Today we're finally going to get to the bottom of prop, set, and type. Maybe some people are going to show up. Oh no, twitchcoq's one word. Why did it do it in two? Yo, yo, what up, Chicago? Welcome. Welcome to my stream. Can I make the chat bigger? I cannot. Hello from Russia. No way, I'm alive. I'm alive. I shaved this morning. Always drinking tea. Good morning. Good morning. Let me refresh this. No, why did it not change the title? I changed the title. Whatever. We're back on twitchcoq. For those who wanted twitchcoq to come back, it's back. This was working last time. I don't get it. Why can't it import? Is it the wrong lark? Oh, lark parser, wow. So you just know what it is. Good morning. Wow, we got a lot of people in here fast. All right. We're back to kind of where we were. Looks good. We've proved true is true, and we've proved that true is not false. And now that's done in coq, so now we're trying to build twitchcoq, which is a Python re-implementation of the coq kernel. Hello from San Diego, California. How's the fire up there? PS4 jailbreak guy, this is how close you are to being banned. You're one iPhone 11 Pro away. Okay, so we're drinking tea, and to the 202 of you, I have something to tell you. Chris Rock, thank you for subscribing. I am an aspiring NEET. I'm an aspiring not in education, employment, or training. And in a little bit, we're going to make chicken tenders. But that's in a little bit. Not right now. We can make that bigger. Oh, we want to make this bigger too? All right, we can make it bigger. Cool. So we have the Python parsing it now. Now all we're gonna have to do is write the kernel, which is really, this is really like cargo cult of me, because like the parser should not be the hard part of a language. Yeah, you see, I wrote a grammar file for coq. It doesn't work perfectly. Marcus of Scream, thank you for subscribing. MacBook is bad. Oh, guys, you know what I'm really excited about? When's it coming out? 16-inch MacBook. No, we don't want we don't want AMD. You got to get over your hatred of Nvidia. Yeah, we're making tendies, guys. We're making tendies. I learned about those from NEETs on the internet. And then I bought some. I don't know if these are the good ones. Like I said, I'm an aspiring NEET, so if any of you guys have chicken tender recommendations, I'll make sure to have them for next stream. Now, guys, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I went to Slab City last weekend, and I realized that society's a scam. I say it all the time, but really having a job is participating in society's scam. And if you listen to my last rap song, you know that that's how I feel. So yeah, society's a scam, and we're gonna not do anything, and we're gonna eat chicken tenders and play video games. So that's gonna be my new life. But for today, we're working on twitchcoq. We're also gonna work on projects. Projects are good as long as they're not for the man. Gotta ask the question: is your project furthering the agenda of the man, or is your project furthering the agenda of freedom? And you always got to make sure that you're on the side of freedom, because freedom wins. This is America. Wait, is it different? No. Wait, this isn't deterministic? I just saw... It moved! How is this non-deterministic? I don't know. Who's Terry? Gamers Rise Up. Oh, that feel my mouth. Yeah. Set of sorts. Oh, they're all sorts, okay? What's an S prop? The sort S prop is like prop, but the propositions in S prop are known to have irrelevant proofs. Objects of type S prop are called strict propositions. S prop is rejected except when using the compiler option, allow S prop. Oh, we gotta learn about S prop. This is new. I think they actually just announced this in the because this wasn't here last time. Ada expansion. This thingy reduction, this thingy reduction. All right, so why we're doing all this, this is my new company, Backspace AI. Well, it's not really a company, but Backspace AI, why did that just twitch? No, it's not the Lambda calculus. Backspace AI is a coalition of freedom lovers. That's what it is. Who's Terry? Is this, can I look up Terry on Twitch? Is this appropriate, or is this like the time I showed you how much revenue I got on stream? And you all told me I was gonna get banned. Is Terry the Temple OS guy? We can look up Temple OS. Oh, I got hit by a train? Well, that's sad. Let's look at the Temple OS code. You guys just baiting me? Dogs are gone up to 64 cores. It's in Holy See. Let's see Holy See. Is this the right Terry? Or is this some other Terry? Wait, there's syntax highlighting for Holy See built into GitHub? That's how you know you've made it, guys. Is that a function call? What is this? What's the grammar for Holy See? Ooh, it's optimizing. Can't see. Move over here. Don't watch his vids on stream. Okay, okay. I don't know. Is his code offending anybody? We don't want anyone to be offended. My Twitch channel is a safe space for neats everywhere. Also, if you guys didn't know, Tecate is not just a beer, it's also a place in Mexico. I learned this recently. Is there does Holy See have a manual? Oh, here, the official Holy See documentation. Oh, here we go. Why? Only doubles, no floats. Well, actually, to be fair, there's no reason you'd want a float and not a double. This is actually very well thought out. This type system is better than the type system built into C. All right, so I'm just going to say that this is a great type system, and I'm a big fan. Functions with no args or just default args can be called without parentheses. No. You've lost me here. You've lost me here. This is not good because, okay, I mean, I don't understand what's going to happen in Holy See if I type something like printf quote %p dir, right? Is that a call or is that just a reference to the variable? So this doesn't make sense, but their type system is better than C. Default args don't have to be on the end. That's very sensible. This is very sensible. This is better than C. Char all alone. No. This is an implicit print. No, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. When dealing with function addresses, such as for callbacks, precede the name with ampersand. That's sensible. Postfix typecasting. I should know what this means. That's cute. Holy See was lost. There is no main function. Any code outside of functions gets executed upon startup in order. I don't like that. I mean, it's nice from like Python's like this, but C is a compiled language, not an interpreted language. And an interpreted language, that makes a lot of sense. We're drinking tea, and we got distracted reading about Holy See. I think I could code Holy See. I think I could learn Holy See really fast, and I wish that, I'm just saying, what is that website that I played on where I did that problem for 5 hours? Wherever I did that, if they supported Holy See, we can write our next program in Holy See. What's Eagle in Temple OS? Can I Google this, or is this? We need sound.
See if I can get that guy. Okay, you're not supposed to hit the.
Oh, this is like Windows 95 Snowman. What was that game? Ski Free. Yo, can I play Ski Free online? This is not Ski Free. Oh. Oh, I see. Woo! Oh, I hit a rock. No, I hit a tree. I hit another tree. Oh, Ski Free's hard, you guys. Oh. Oh, that's how I stop. Okay, I get it. I hit a tree. I hit a tree. Oh, I jumped. Oh, that's cool. Can I jump over trees? I think skiers left 5. I keep crashing into stuff. Do I die? Oh, I hit a rock. I hit a tree. This game's hard. I'm done with this. We're getting distracted. We're getting distracted. We don't talk about comma.ai here. You should know better. No, we're working on Backspace AI, and the goal of Backspace is freedom. We love freedom. It's not load right. I don't know how to read this. I probably should know how to read this if I'm gonna write this language. And why do you keep moving stuff? I've seen these rules before. There's this class, Bob Harper at CMU, where they always write those things on the board. In this class, Principles of Programming Languages. Tell you more about Backspace, you can read the website, backspace.ai. I'm cold. FPGA project is not going to happen. It was stupid. Because I realize that educating people is stupid because I'm just honestly not sure if people can be educated. You're lucky you're a subscriber asking me about bug bounties and hackers. I haven't been a hacker, guys, for 6 years. I haven't found an exploit. I haven't rooted a box for 6 years, okay? No, actually, the truth is this, right? You ever watch Hackers, the movie from 1995? Angelina Jolie, you know? That is hacker culture. If these people saw bug bounties and security companies and RSA, it's fucking disgusting, man. Like, that's not hacker culture. That's the appropriation of hacker culture to make money. And those people are sellouts, you know? You want to do that shit, you're a sellout. I'm not saying, look. I'm not saying... If you occasionally are like, damn, Look, oh, they're giving out this bug bounty. They're giving out $80,000 if I can, find a couple remote code executions in their shitty Ruby interpreter. That's being an opportunist and making money, and that's hacker culture, right? I'm talking about the people who spend their life doing bug bounties, getting paid $3,000 for a potential 0 day in Firefox. If you're not doing it for the money at that point, you're doing it on some misguided notion that you're making the internet safer, and you are not a hacker. That's right. Like, if you're doing it as an opportunist, if you're doing it like, man, these people are so stupid for paying me for this bug, then that's fine. But the other one, you're just working for the man, I'm not saying how dare people want to make money. I'm a big fan of being rich. But, if you have to sell out to the man in order to do it, then don't. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Yeah, you see what I mean? Slater USA, you got exactly like my vibe, right? Like that's what it would be today. Fuck the security industry. Nah, but use your bugs for something cool, man. Right? Jailbreaks, If you wanna do it, that's the way to do it. No, I don't play CTFs anymore because when it starts out, when all these things start out, they require generic skills. By the way, CTFs are still great, and you'll learn a lot playing CTFs. But once you get to the point where, imagine a new sport was created tomorrow, right? Imagine we created a new sport like basketball, right? I think that was a movie. The people who would exceed initially at basketball is people just with athletic talent, with raw athletic talent. Those are going to be the great people, and that's going to be the heyday of basketball. But eventually you're going to get the Moneyball types, right? You're going to break down all the basketball statistics. You're going to get this person has a earned throwing average of 0.38, and therefore that's a 20% multiplier on their salary. They're being underpaid by the Louisiana Lions, and we can poach them, right? See, that's when basketball is ruined, right? When we have basketball training regimes, when you're 3 years old, man, and they're telling you, look, kid, it turns out that asparagus, if you eat asparagus, you're 20% more likely to be a pro basketball player than if you eat broccoli. Right? So that's all I'm saying. What's my opinion about offshores? What's offshore? It's when these Wall Street MBA types. You mean like the type who crashed the two Boeing planes? Are like, oh man, look, well, we have to pay our software engineers all this salary here, but if we outsource it to third world country software engineers, we can pay them way less money, and software is software. And you guys are missing the point. You see, Backspace is the opposite of that, right? Backspace, I said it in one of my Medium posts. It's like, software engineering is art. Would you outsource art to the third world? Yeah, they make the game a consumable and try to break it down so anybody can get into it and make low risk, high reward. See, I don't know what you're saying, but I feel that. I respect Linus Torvalds. That's right, I respect that guy. Art can't be outsourced. Exactly. Yeah, you can have, Chinese Rembrandt clones who study the style. They'll never get it. They'll never get what art is. What they're making is not art. What they're making is derivative work. See, the beauty of, let me explain to you the difference between art and iPhones, right? If I am, the first person to get an iPhone, right? And then the second person to get an iPhone, third person to get an iPhone, it's all the same iPhone, Like, it doesn't matter. But this isn't true in the art world, right? Because otherwise I could make copies of famous paintings and they'd be worth as much as the painting. I could stuff my own shark, go around, call myself, you know, Damien Hirst 2, and people would pay me like $12 million or whatever the Palms paid for that shit, right? So that's what I'm saying, but you can't do that because the second stuffed shark probably wouldn't even be worth the money stuffing the shark because I didn't come up with the idea of stuffing a shark, right? It's a brilliant idea. All right. Just bullshit today. But software engineers in the third world countries are starving for opportunity, right? I mean, this is a... Yeah. You want opportunity? Start your own damn company. Figure out how to hack the junk. You want to be a hacker, man? Real hacker opportunity today. John Deere tractors, right? All these tractor companies are becoming, you know, massive rent seekers to the point that farmers want the old tractors because they can fix them, not the new tractors because the new tractors are all electronic. Open source firmware for John Deere tractors. Eventually, do that as a company, and eventually push into making your own tractors, right? Get what you want to do is you want to get cheap Chinese hardware, high quality open source software, and build incredible tractors. You could revolutionize the farming industry. You see, that's the hackers of today, man. That's not outsourcing. If you outsource, you know, sticking a widget and like screwing a thing in, I mean, that's just automation. Outsourcing is when you outsource thinking, and that's the problem. You want to outsource, like, you can make an argument like, you know, man, you're going to drill that hole in the wall with a power drill. You're outsourcing to the power drill. No, I'm not outsourcing to the power drill. It's a drill, man. Drill's not doing any thinking. Yeah, Corbin's pretty cool. All right. So we really are on some bullshit today, and we're going to try to focus, but I don't know how well it's going to work. You're thinking drill. What do you guys think I'm on Ritalin? Look at me. Does this look like Ritalin? Does this look like I'm focused? Does this look like I'm staying on like one topic? Open Bob. We love tea, man. We love tea. But now, the unfortunate side effect of drinking tea is you get really bad. So that's the unfortunate side effect. I wish I could play an ad for you guys right now, but I'm not a Twitch partner, so I can't. Oh, the Dragon Book, man. Red Book, Orange Book, you know? 95 Hackers. It's a great movie if you guys haven't seen it. We did syntax. Let's just stare at the code for a little bit and see if we can figure out how to... Oh, that's loud. I just never really thought about this notation. I think it's interesting. So A implies B. What that even implies? Huh. So not is like A implies false. They did it without the parentheses. Describes the product of the variable ident over of type over the term. So one of the coolest things I think about this, and we don't get to the gnats yet, but like this is the inherent structure of a Boolean. I could learn AWS, and that definitely makes me more hireable. But for what? Just to do the same meaningless stuff at a different company? Stop doing that, guys. Stop. If that's how you feel, don't do it. It's not worth it. One day, I'd like there to be like a revolution, you know? I'd like all these people who work at first I'm thinking to say Google and Facebook, but what I really mean is all these like the finance people, the people who don't create any value. Like they're all based on computers, they're all using programs. I wish everyone who just had these sort of skills would just stop. Would just stop working for those companies, would stop providing them with the value of software and let these things die. I wasn't that big a fan of the new Kanye album. Oh, I don't know. Google Project Zero is pretty cool. At least when I was there, it was cool. I still think it's cool. No, that's not like, look, Project Zero is not doing bug bounties to eke out $3,000 from like Mozilla. Project Zero is like, we're just going to find these incredible vulnerabilities because we can, and Google's willing to pay for this. I'm not saying you find something like Spectre or Meltdown. You find these bugs that are rethinking the way we think about computer architecture. That's being a hacker. You finding one more use after free in the Canvas 2D component of the servo rendering engine? It's not being a hacker. It's being, I'm not saying don't do that to learn, right? I'm not saying like you do that the first time, you learn a lot. You do that the seventh time, you're not learning anymore. You're doing it for like a job or for, then you're working for the man. At that point, you're working for the man. What do I think about OpenAI? I'm torn. On one hand, they do publish very good papers. On the other hand, they pull bullshit like what they did with GPT-2. Guys, the safety, we're not going to release them out. Bro, stop with the fucking hype, You can get better language models today from like Hugging Face. And the world didn't end. The world was covered in fake news before the language models, right? Still a fan of Yukowski. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I went to Miri, I went to Miri in 2014, and I was a little sad that they weren't a cult. Right? Like I wanted to go there. I wanted to find the cult of rationality, and there is no cult of rationality. I'm not saying never work for others and make your own company, right? I'm not saying like don't go take a job doing something for somebody else. What I'm saying is think about this. Are you creating value, right? It's very possible that the best way to create value is to go work for somebody else. But if what you're doing is just rent seeking, you know, it's just, and the definition of rent seeking is like, instead of trying to grow the economic pie, you're just trying to take, the, the money from somebody else. Oh, when I open Twitch dashboard, click the blue bar on top. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, but are you creating value for the world? That's the question. You came here to learn programming, not economics. Well, guess what? We're going to learn more about economics. Where was that great thing where... where was that great thing that that I got to draw that diagram with? You miss old George when he wasn't always trying to prove something. What do you mean trying to prove? What am I trying to prove, man? Oh, draw.io, yeah. All right. No, this one's quick. This one's quick, right? So you have like save them, decide later. Yeah. All right. So you have companies, right? Companies, and then the companies have customers, right? Customers, right? And we'll put an arrow because companies give stuff to customers, and customers give money to companies, right? So this one here is stuff, product, and this one here is money. This is how normal companies work. You're proving if something is not true or false. You mean that proving? Oh no, I get it. Good. As long as I'm not trying to like prove some like bullshit, you know. So let's put this in the back. I have a revolutionary new idea for companies everywhere, right? What you should do is acquire your customers, right? I mean, you have a problem always with like, you know, oh, customers aren't buying, or like, you know, imagine you just acquire your customers, right? You could just like this could be one like conglomerate, right? It's just a conglomerate where the companies just buy the customers, right? And the companies can give the customers some money in terms of salaries, or that's, you know, and then what you have to do here, you're like, oh, well, this is a closed system, right? How's it going to make money? Well, you gotta borrow money, right? You gotta borrow money from the banks, right? And you know, this is how new capital gets injected into this system, right? So you know, you got money coming in here, right? And then you ask the question, well, what are the companies delivering back to the banks? So they deliver money back to the banks as well, right? So they gotta like the bank loans the money and they deliver money. But what's interesting is they deliver, you know, a little bit less money. So we're gonna make this $2 signs because they also deliver something else that investors everywhere love to see. So we'll actually call this investors, right? It's banks, it's individuals, it's whatever. But what companies are delivering to investors is growth, right? We gotta deliver growth. Because the growth, delivering growth is what allows us to pay back $, but to borrow $, right? Do you see what I mean? This is just a closed system. Companies need to acquire their customers, right? And then like the growth that they deliver is they'll just expand out the customer division, right? So you have something, you know, companies are already paying their, you have something called customer acquisition cost, right? And every company understands this is like acquisition cost. Oh, I gotta spell it right. Acquisition. You have customer acquisition cost, right? But here, if we're just employing our customers, we could just have customer retention cost. think I still spelled it wrong. Retention cost. Why don't we just pay our customers to consume the product? Right? And this is the ultimate system, right? Because, you know, the customers are going to need to get money to buy the product, so why don't we just pay them the money, right? And actually here's another scam we can do. We can pay them money and then they can buy the products on credit. Right? Look at this. This is beautiful. It's beautiful. We need to stop, you know, catering to these customers, because then we have to care about stuff like the quality of the product, right? If we're paying the customers, we don't even have to make a good product anymore. We can just fire all the engineers, right? We can just fire anybody who creates any, you know, like a real product, because the customers are just our employees, right? Their job is to consume. Who likes my scam? Why don't I start off by paying all my viewers for watching me? Because I'm not a fucking scammer, man. But I'm just saying, if you want to be a scammer, you guys got to realize that like the old school model of having a company, you know, be like this, we got to expand this circle. We got to acquire our customers. That's right. That's right. Now they're all part of our conglomerate, right? Unilever also includes all these people who buy soap. All right, we're going back to proving the truth is not false. All right. But that's just some real shit about companies and consumers, and you know that's coming soon. Just acquire the consumers, man. Yeah, the customer division. How do you prove true is not false? Yes. Exact, equibe, ind, true, check, I, false. Okay. So, this is interesting. So we've defined false and true as like, false is the set with no items. I know, I'm stalling because I don't really know how to do this. Tuesday was really saying the same stuff. That concerns me a little, I guess. What if the set is supposed to be empty? I mean, I don't know. I think that like whatever definition of set they're using isn't exactly the intuitive one. I'm stalling because I really I don't know exactly how to do this, right? I'm telling you, S props are new. They weren't here last time I looked at this. And this is the kind of trolling you hear from these sort of people who like talk about this stuff. Well, all sorts have a type, and there's an infinitely well-typed, founded typing hierarchy of sorts, whose base sorts are S prop, prop, and set. Like this is sorry, I can't, like, when I see a statement like that, I'm like, it's hard to read. We sold Subaru harnesses, but we don't talk about comma.ai on here. No, that's definitely not what a sort is, because okay, let's really try to read this. History of this formula. Okay. The expressions of the CIC, the calculus of inductive constructions, are terms. And all terms have a type. Okay. So the expressions, should I bring up draw.io and we'll make a little diagram here? Maybe this is how we'll understand. Yeah, monoid is the category of end defunctors. Yeah, that's like the jokes about this stuff. expressions of CSC are terms, and all terms have a type. There are types for functions or programs. There are atomic types, implying that functions are a type, but they're not atomic types. But also types for proof, and of course, types for types themselves. Especially, any object handled in the formalism must belong to a type. For instance, universal quantification is relative to a type and takes the form for all x of type t, p. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually sensible, I think. Do I need those parentheses? I don't like those parentheses. Let's get rid of the parentheses. Uh-oh, doesn't work. One parentheses? Yeah, we didn't need the inner parentheses. Can I write X here? Cool. I guess I don't really want it though, because what if, will that bind to a real X ever? I don't know. For all x of type t, p. Right, so A is a type and B is a prop, which is also a type. Yeah, Luxbach, if you write your sorting program in sprop, you can't tell quick sort and blah, 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 because proofs in sprop are proof irrelevant. I don't know if you're trolling. Oh, I guess it kind of makes sense. Like sprop is kind of the equivalence class of programs, which is actually the whole thing we're interested in researching at Backspace, right? Imagine an equality operator for functions, which is the whole reason we're doing any of this is if we can build that, right? Now, this operator does, yeah, it can't work all the time because of the halting problem, right? Like if I had an equality operator for functions, well, here I have a program that halts right away, and then I have a program that I want to know if it halts or not. If I could run my equality operator, I could trivially see whether the program halts or not, because is it equivalent to the halting problem, right? Is it equivalent to the program that just halts? I think, no, I don't think you're trolling. I think you're actually right. We'll try to get, but is sprop new? Oh, well, it fixes the proof of false. Yeah, I told you, sprop was new. It was added in this version 25 days ago. So actually, last time, sprops didn't even exist. But we're interested in sprops because sprops are almost exactly. I mean, I don't know, man. Sometimes, wow, this is really going to sound like you know, some conspiracy theory shit. But like, I feel like the world's kind of thinking about this now, right? And you know, I can say it in a really non-conspiracy theory kind of way. It's like whatever inputs to me as a neural network led me to think this is also kind of existing in the world. So I feel like that's what, but for all I know, this isn't even what sprop is. This is because the proofs are irrelevant. They can be erased after compilation has been completed. But maybe I don't understand why that's not true about all props, right? Oh, by the way, if someone PayPals me $50, I'll go on Skype right now and we can do a life coaching session. I got a few offers, but it looked like something that I'd have to like follow up with and plan in advance. So that seemed boring. But if someone wants to be on the stream for 15 minutes, you can PayPal me $50. And yeah, no, bro. Being a sellout is okay. It's buying in that's not okay. See what I'm saying? It's not about making the money. If you make money, if you do, it's about why you do it, right? If you do it to further the goals, never mind. All right, we're done with that. All right. But yeah, PayPal me $50. yo, there's a Lupe. I was watching this Lupe Fiasco rapping Mural live. It's a great song. If you haven't, we're all chemicals, vitamins, and minerals, and Vicodin within the tubes wrapped around our arms. If you only need to reason about the mathematical behavior, okay, I see what you're saying. So yeah, somehow it's abstracting away like the complexity class. Paste my Bitcoin address. Hang on. I don't know if this is gonna work. Here you go. Oh, my private BCH address where you stole my money? I remember that. Here you go. Just scan that QR code. You send me money. You won't even pay me 50 rupees. Are donations enabled? No. But see, look, I'm really into scams where you're profiting on both sides. I'm not taking donations. No, they're not donations. So don't feel bad for me. I'm rich. Like, giving me money is dumber even than contributing to the holiday hole, which was phenomenal use of your money, by the way. And if you contribute to the holiday hole, I just wish I was there, because the holiday hole is one of the best ideas. We're just gonna, I'm really into scams. I mean, scams are absolutely fascinating, right? See, but I'm into the kind of scams where they're like transparent scams, right? Like it's like at the end, you're like, but it was a scam, right? That's why I'm into like BitConnect, because if you just looked at BitConnect for a minute, you knew that it was a scam. See, like transparent Ponzi schemes. See, that's the kind of scam I'm into. Transparent Ponzi's are absolutely brilliant, right? If you're familiar with the Curry-Howard correspondence, it only applies when you're working with proof-relevant types instead of S-props. Because proofs and S-prop are not programs, they're just proofs, yeah. Yeah, so I'm very interested. That's not what I'm saying, but it's not an equality operator, right? I mean, because I guess, yeah, no, because it's not... Imagine an equality operator for functions. If bubble sort and quick sort are equivalent in S-prop, they wouldn't be equivalent. Like, would they? See, but this word's so tricky, right? Like, are bubble sort and quick sort equivalent? Fedcoin's such a scam, man. I mean, it's slightly less of a scam than Tether, but only slightly. Extensional versus maybe. I don't know those words. Well, no. I'm not sure I think I believe that all equality is extensional equality, but like bubble sort and quick sort don't have the same external properties, right? Like I can run them and I can measure the run times. Well, I guess it depends if you include time, right? So time is one of these, it leaks. And time is like a leak. I guess in the pure mathematical sense, there is no difference. Can I start writing code? Equivalents need context, yeah. But well, they have the same outputs for the same inputs. Yeah, okay. So I guess in math things are very much not like physically based. Yeah, so I guess I am talking specifically about extensional equality here, because like here I go on to talk about how well, yeah. I mean, what is refactoring, right? Every sorting algorithm is extensionally equivalent. Yeah, that's true. Well, no, that's not exactly true, because not all sorts are stable sorts. Right? What do they do with equivalent? What do they do with the keys that are the same? Yeah, sorry, this stream is not like furious typing. If you're looking for a furious typing stream, try Twitch Slam, try the one where I play Hacker Rank. Can I explain why the halting problem is a problem for my equality operator? Well, sure, right? If imagine a program that just says halt, right? And that's a program. And then imagine you have another program and you want to know if that program halts or not. Well, if you had an equality operator, you could just ask the question, are these two programs equivalent? Right? And if you could get an answer to that, well, if it halts, the answer would be yes. If it doesn't halt, the answer would be no, and that's equivalent to a halting oracle, which we know can't exist. I'd try to rap, maybe. No, I don't think I would. No, I think I'd call that out of band and say, you're a cheater, and I'd give you your $50 back. We're not actually trying to make money, guys. If I wanted to make money, I could just sell my chair. See, I don't think the halting would be an internal property. I mean, like, the way that this is defined, it just talks about functions. You can't... We know the halting program couldn't exist in the first place. Then where would I sit? Well, I'd sit on this chair, of course. That's what we have this chair for. 2 chairs. Yeah, it really was. My GPA was terrible, man. School's the man. I don't want to participate in that. Sort set intends to be the type of small sets. I don't even know what the word small means, but we're still trying to get through the dense trollish language here. But I'm sure they're not actually trolling. I bet this is like the most concise way to express this. Maybe just not to me. Infinite well-founded title. What does well-founded mean? That's a word I've seen before. Sorry, this is a thinking stream and not a... I mean, doesn't this have to do with, like... There's, like, primitive recursive... Yeah. Am I sure they're not trolling? I'm pretty sure they're not trolling. I know it's hard to tell today, but I still don't know what well-founded means, and it doesn't have to do with primitive recursive. I just got distracted. The sort prop intends to be the type of logical propositions. If M is a logical proposition, then it denotes the class of terms representing proofs of M. Okay. Where do we use props? Unit empty is like true and false, but it's not a but it's a set, not a prop. Do I use these? Why do I have these? Those are gone. I don't know why we need them. Why is bool a set and not a prop? I don't know, but we definitely don't need unit and empty. I feel like at one point I used them. No, I don't. Why are false and true props yet the item is named I and that's what's used there? Just assuming that simply that set has type set leads to an inconsistent theory. The language of CIC has infinite many sorts. Yeah. Okay. So this is classic set theory stuff. What's the what's the statement of Girard's paradox again? But yeah, it's something like, does the set of all sets contain itself, right? constructs a non-normalizing proof of false. Well, okay, now let's think through. I should be able to remember Russell's paradox. It's something like, does the set of all sets contain itself? Or does the set of all sets that don't contain themselves contain itself, right? So if it doesn't contain itself, then it contains itself. But if it contains itself, then it doesn't contain itself, and that's Russell's paradox. Russell's set A exists in the universe such that A does not contain A. Then as... we just have to learn to read this. Yeah, but I mean, that's basically, you get this. So far, this is popular culture. That's funny. Yeah, what's the complement of the universal set, right? Now, the above argument can be formalized in any type system having any typing rule type. So this is why set has type set. What does that language mean, right? No, I guess, okay, it makes sense. Like, set has type set, so therefore set exists in the universe of sets. Oh, man, I think this stuff makes people go crazy. I don't feel like I understand it, though, right? I mean, I would say it took me like 6 months to understand, like, the world of ML. Doing nothing else. Well, maybe more. I spent most of that year on it. So I think it's going to take me, I mean, after we're kind of done with comma, I think it's going to take me like a year to get really good at this stuff. And this is just me starting out. Like I feel like now I'm really good at ML. At least like what it is, and it's not all that complicated once you get to the bottom of it. All right, cool. We got some. The fixed point theorem. Yeah, I saw someone posted that on Twitter recently, and I like tried to understand it, but I didn't understand it. Let's see if we can understand it. Is Zagda code? It looks hard to read. Why would that well, no, I mean, comma. So we don't talk about comma here, but I guess since it's about my life, I mean, we're gonna make comma a profitable company. Once it's a profitable company, I mean, you see what we produce, and yeah, if you want to take the long way, start studying category theory. So everybody always, how how many videos in my life I've watched to try to understand category theory, yet none of it sticks with me. Like, it just doesn't fit well into my, Elon talks about this a lot, right? Elon talks about how you have like a knowledge tree, and the way that he thinks about stuff is he has like a knowledge tree that's really grounded in physics. And I'd say I have a knowledge tree that's really grounded in like information theory. And like it works well for understanding like I don't know, it works well for understanding hacking. Or maybe information theory is the wrong word, but like you look at a system and like what's the inputs and the outputs in the system, right? Like what is this thing really? It works very well for hacking. It works incredibly well for ML. How well all the ML stuff just fit in my knowledge graph of the world. But 7 sketches in compositionality. Wait, I should open these in Chrome, not Safari. Yeah. What are the inputs? What's the desired output? Right? Like it's the hacker way of thinking. Is there some what I really want and what I think would get me to learn category theory is like if I could somehow do something with it. People get really hyped on category theory. There's tons of hype around it. It always gets upvoted on Hacker News. Yeah, I don't know what it does. Which include adjoint functors, enriched categories, pro arrow equipments. What, like we're going hunting? We're going to go duck hunting, bow and arrow, toposes. All right, let's see if we can understand this. We might call compositionality. Case in which systems are related. These are cases in which systems or relationships can be combined to form new systems or relationships. Like, I'm not really sure what that means. We want to really understand why true is not false. Motivating examples of compositionality. Like, I feel like once you get this stuff, it all does make a lot of sense. And also, I feel like when I like start to understand something, I realize that most descriptions in the world of it are just really, really bad. Like, they don't really describe what the thing is. This is due to like how I think things are like learned. Like they learn them in one kind of way, and because they learn them that way, they don't see all the stuff that can be stripped away from like understanding what it is. The only person I think who consistently talks about what machine learning really is Ilya Sutskever. He says it all the time. Machine learning is program search. It's just searching over a class for a program using a optimization function to find the program that minimizes a loss function, right? And then it makes sense. You have like a class, you're doing search, and now it fits into the completely classical computer science paradigm. Right now, there's a lot of stuff we still don't really know about, like why optimization is good. But to answer the question why optimization is, like why does convex optimization work? Why do the structures we see in neural networks tend toward Occam's razor, even though they have so many weights? No, it's not like natural evolution. It's not like programming is DNA, and there's great stuff that goes into like evolutionary algorithms and convex optimization algorithms are completely, well, they're not completely different. You can show how an evolutionary algorithm is like a form of a convex optimizer, but it's not, like in practice, the solutions that both of these find appear very different. And then one of the other most misunderstood things is you have this like no free lunch in search and optimization. We'll go to the Wikipedia page, and then like people will repeat this and they won't really understand what it means, right? Like yes, this is absolutely true in a theoretical mathematical sense, right? Well, let's read exactly what it says and debunk it. Sometimes mathematical problems. The computational cost of finding a solution averaged over all problems in the class is the same for any solution method, right? This is making things confusing, but so basically, if you know nothing about a space, true is not false by definition of not. Yeah, that's exactly what this thing proves. But like, okay, now really prove it. If you have a space that's absolutely arbitrary, then of course there's no way to search it better than random search, right? But spaces are not arbitrary. Let's take even one of the most like arbitrary spaces we know. Think of the SHA function, right? The SHA function maps things with like in order to completely apparently random points on the space. But yet SHA was solved faster than a birthday attack. And wow, okay. I guess what I was about to say is not true. But when you look at SHA is not like a huge lookup table of true randomness, right? If something was a huge lookup table of true randomness, like I generated a big table for SHA from quantum random stuff, then like the Kolmogorov complexity of that object is the length of that lookup table. Whereas in SHA, the Kolmogorov complexity of the SHA function is extremely small because I can write it. I can fit it on the screen right now. And all this stuff makes tons of sense to me, right? All of this is like very, very clear. Yeah, life is a massively parallel search project. Yeah, and life is using all three forms of optimization too. Like when you look at life originally with like asexual reproduction of bacteria, I mean that's effectively just a random search. I mean it's a random search in like here's your current DNA and you're jumping in different ways, and it's a search. And I guess when you look at it from almost a universal perspective, it looks kind of like an optimizer following a gradient. But actually, yeah, I guess it is. I guess the question there is like what the space itself is, right? If the space is DNA and the DNA produces the things, the fact that when you make small mutations to DNA, you get small changes to the organism. I mean, that's almost the definition of like the DNA space itself is convex. And then you get into sexual reproduction, and sexual reproduction is a much better search algorithm than asexual reproduction. And then you can actually separate. This is something my friend explained to me, and I was impressed that I'd never really thought about it before. You can separate sexual reproduction into two kinds, right? There's like plant sexual reproduction, and then there's animal sexual reproduction. And the difference is, plants don't choose a mate, right? Plants just spread their seed everywhere. And they don't choose. There's no intelligence behind that selection process. Humans and animals are using this convex optimizer almost like a discriminator and a GAN to determine who they should mate with. And the crazy amount of compute. Can I not say sex? No, mate. What did you? You don't say like my mate, right? But naughty talk. Oh, so naughty. But yeah, and then humans themselves, the brain is a convex optimizer. Oh, that's a controversial statement. We don't know how the brain works. We're going to stick people in MRI machines like idiots. The brain is a convex optimizer. I guess I struggled for months before I got a grasp on thanks Bitcoin __. I guess I struggled for months before I started to get a grasp on what ML was. And the way I really got into it was the Hutter Prize, and looking at compression. And oh man, that guy. Yeah. If you guys want to read some great content, read like the stuff on the Hutter Prize. Maybe just look it over. This gave me great inspiration last time when I wanted to understand. The better you compress, the better you can predict. Yeah. So this is the normal, like. See, let's just contradict these two things, right? One can prove that the better you can compress, the better you can predict, and being able to predict the environment well is key for being able to act well, right? Like, this statement says so much. And the fact that a lot of people in the ML world today don't understand that statement, and it's shocking. Like, that's the whole. It sounds like it's from Schmidhuber, right? Like, that's the whole ML problem, and I don't know, a lot of idiots running around out there. But see, this doesn't work for me. We motivate this first chapter by noticing that while many real-world structures are compositional, the result of observing them are often not. Right? So maybe these are just words I don't know, but like, what is a real-world structure? Are you talking about like the Burj Dubai? And what is compositional? Are you talking about like, okay, many real-world structures are compositional. Can I take the Burj Dubai and the Empire State Building and compose them and make the Empire State Dubai? And then the results of observing them are often not. What does observing mean, right? Let's try the same thing in this statement, right? One can prove that the better you can compress, so that has a very clear short definition to me, right? To compress is to take a file and to make a smaller file, right? And the better you can compress is how much smaller you can make the file. I mean, this kind of language is obvious to a casual viewer of the TV show Silicon Valley. See, fuck these metaphorical statements. Why don't you say real things, right? And this is what I can't get into about categorical theory, right? About category theory, like, I don't really know what that's saying. The better you can predict, okay, well, we can talk about exactly what prediction means. Like, here you are in this time step. You want to make predictions over a possible space of what's going to happen next, right? This is obvious to anyone who's ever placed a bet on anything. And being able to predict the environment is key for being able to act well. Again, obvious to any person who's casually bet on a sports game before, right? Like if I'm, the better I can predict which team is going to win, the more money I'm going to make, right? Like this is, when you have a statement like this, it's just like, that's an obvious statement, right? Now, one can prove, they don't put the proof there, and the proof is a little bit complex, but you can like get to the proof, right? Like put it this way, I'm no math genius, and I understand that proof. No, but stop with, witty humor is funny because it compresses information. We like that. Yeah, I mean, we're compressors, right? We appreciate compression. But fuck the metaphors, man. Why can't you just talk with real people words? The reason that observation, again, I don't know what that means, is inherently lossy. In order to extract information from something, one must drop the details. I mean, okay. All right, you're No, that's not true. I mean, there's the word lossless implicitly before compressing here, right? To say that all All right, we'll give that to them. We'll give that to them. It's hard for me. It's hard. My suspension of disbelief. Yeah. Can you train ML to prove math conjectures? Yeah, sure. Do your stupid AlphaGo search thing, and it works. But it's not getting at, like, that's going to work, but yeah. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe that's really all it is. Maybe there actually is nothing here. And I'm going to be terribly sad if I finally get through all of this and I'm like, this is, most journals will probably reject. You know what that says about the fucking journals, man? All right, sorry, this makes me angry. One story is a real number by writing some precision, but the details are not actually relevant. Then the observed result is... Yeah, I mean, this is like some, like read this whole... Read this whole paragraph. What does this paragraph say? Why is it underlined now? A central theme and category theory is the study of structures and structure-preserving maps. A map, X to Y, is a kind of observation of object X via a specified relationship it has with another object Y. Again, can you say any real shit? Oh, here's some real shit. Think of X as the subject of an experiment and Y as a meter. So are you using the arrow instead of implies to mean observes? Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. So you can do this with, like, if you've ever seen like a Bayes diagram for. I don't have the prerequisites to understand this paragraph. I mean, you can say that, right? But what prerequisites do you need to understand this paragraph? Right? None. So is there an introduction to category theory that instead of looking like this, looks like this? Right? These aren't, like the better you can compress, the better you can predict. Those are normal words that everybody knows, right? You don't need to, you always see this. You always see this with postmodern shit, man. You always see they're like redefining words, right? Like, you know, they'll redefine, I mean, okay, you can use the political examples. Like, you know, whatever, when you say the word racism and when they say the word racism, they mean totally different things. And this is like a trick. Like they take these words and then, you know, postmodern generator. Spelled generator. Here we go. Here. Capitalist neo-constructive theory and the capitalist paradigm of consensus. Class is fundamentally unattainable, says Marx. However, according to Tilton, it's not so much that class is fundamentally unattainable, but rather the futility and ultimate fatal flaw of class. Thus, an abundance of depatriarchalisms concerning the role of the participant as an observer must be found. Bataille promotes the use of patriarchal theory to deconstruct hierarchy. In a sense, several narratives concerning the capitalist paradigm of consensus exist. None of this says anything, right? And the joke is you could be like, well, but you don't have the background to understand this. No. This is generated garbage. Right? This isn't like a real thing. I searched for postmodernism generator, right? It automatically produces close imitations of postmodernist writing. Right? Like you can say that, oh, there's deep truth there, right? But these are like people in a circle jerk. It is a bunch of nonsense, right? It was generated by a computer that it's provably nonsense, right? Like it was generated by a computer. You can read the algorithm. These are like Markov chains, right? Right? Like they just say, well, what word usually precedes unattainable fundamentally, right? Whenever you're talking about class, we got to bring up Marx, right? And then, we got to just throw in the patriarchy a bunch and throw in capitalist a bunch, right? Like it's actually generated to be nonsense. Arose from the need to unify different areas of mathematics. Well, humans generate a lot of nonsense too, but at least when humans generating it, you could say that, like, if you've read like James Joyce, Finnegan's Wake, right? Like, is it nonsense or is it a great work of literature? Well, you you can make that argument, right? But if Finnegan's Wake was written by a Markov chain, you would know that it was nonsense. You would know that the only thing that actually exists in that paragraph about that, capitalist Marx nonsense is just like echoes of statistical correlations, not a coherent narrative. It's a Markov chain. It's like it's a Markovian process. You take state and you transition probabilities and blah blah. Google it. Asking which aspects of X one wants to preserve under the observation. Oh, wow. Okay. At least this reads much better than that postmodern drivel. Example: there are many functions f from R to R. We can think of them as observations. Rather than view x directly, we can only observe f of x. Out of all the functions f from the real number to the real number, only some of them preserve the order of numbers. Only some of them preserve the distance between numbers. Only some of them preserve the sum of numbers. Okay, good. Forgetting the category, but this all makes sense, right? So you have a function, and what properties are preserved by the function? Okay, order preserving, metric preserving, addition preserving. This is all sensible. For each of the three properties defined above, call it foo. Find an f that is foo preserving, an example of f that is not foo preserving. Okay, so let's do that. So a function so for all of these, if you want to find something that is foo preserving, you can just talk about the identity function. For order preserving functions, I mean, I can even do, does negative work? If I just do like the minus sign? Yeah, I mean, the minus sign clearly works because 3 is less than or equal to 4, but minus 3 is not less than or equal to minus 4. Okay, so that works for order preserving. Metric preserving, I mean, okay, there's tons of things that don't, wait, is that like a real equals, or I don't know, does this mean absolute value? I mean, normally that means absolute value, but I don't think that's what they intend it to mean. The squared function obviously does not preserve addition. A squared, what's a freshman's dream? Is it something like that? Yeah. All right, clearly not true. Works for all n, except not n equals 1. All right, let's go. Metric preserving. You hear someone say that a lot. Let's look at metric. Set together with a metric on the set. The metric is a function that defines the concept of distance. See, I don't know. Is that supposed? Does this mean absolute value? Yeah, negation does not preserve order. Yeah, that's what I said. Distance. Oh, distance is the absolute value of the distance. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So does it preserve distance between points? And like tons of things just don't, right? Even like 2 times 2 times would not preserve the distance, because 2 times would make the distance 2 times, and then that's not distance. That's not metric preserving. Let's see if we can find something that's metric preserving but not addition preserving. So, okay, if we just have the negation is addition preserving but not order preserving. It would be metric preserving. Oh, I can consider a space with distance. All right, whatever. I don't know. We can obviously come up with it, but I think we understand this concept. Okay, in category theory, we want to keep control over which aspects of our systems are being preserved under various observations. All right, so this is getting at, I mean, if we go back to like the argument we were having at the beginning about backspace, where, you know, imagine an equality operator for functions. Well, equality preserving what, right? Does it have to preserve everything? I mean, if it has to truly preserve everything, then this operator already exists and it's called stircomp, right? But nobody would argue that stircomp is, you know, what we're doing here, because if you add a comment, that doesn't change the behavior. So you can say, do they have equivalent ASTs? But I think there's many things where we can talk about how, you know, two programs don't have equivalent ASTs. Sorry, I just got distracted thinking about, like, if I have 2 programs that are equivalent, like, what is refactoring, right? Let's just Google, because really what I want to build is like the ultimate refactorer. Most programmers are doing shit job. Like they're doing like shit job constantly, which is just refactor code base, right? Like it's not, they're not thinking, they're doing something that a machine can do, right? Its essence is small behavior preserving transformations, right? Behavior preserving. Cumulative effect of these transactions is quite significant. By doing them in, I mean, imagine a program that does your refactoring for you. Oh, this is an interesting book. What's the misuse of refactoring? Oh, malpropism. Well, that's a good word. Is that a real word? Malaprop. The mistaken use of a word. Oh, we'll dance a fool. Oh, that's wow. I love when I learn words, man. This is funny. And then, oh wow, it came from some character in a play. Who knows? That's probably fake news. Who believes Merriam-Webster anyway? Soviet Russia code refactors you. Yeah, refactoring on what abstraction level? No, I mean, that's Twiggy. That's absolutely correct, and I like that category theory is talking about this stuff, right? Maybe this is why people are so hyped on category theory. I don't know, or is it not saying anything? I mean, yeah, I agree. We need to, you know, we need to do the patriarchal analysis on the proletariat as it pertains to class, but not as it pertains to the exchange of capital between Marx, as referred to in Engels' Das Kapital, right? Where did I learn use coq? Last year? I don't know. I just started playing with it. Yeah, don't talk about keyboards, man. Buy whatever fucking keyboard you want. I don't care. I'm not making money off it. Unless I start selling GeoHot branded keyboards, then I'll tell you that that keyboard is far superior to other keyboards. You shouldn't believe me, because you have to realize that what I'm doing is motivated reasoning, and it wouldn't actually be a better keyboard. I'd just tell you it's a better keyboard, and I'd repeat it enough times. So the trick to repeating something enough times is, like, it bypasses the part of your brain that says, is this actually a true statement? And then it's word association, right? So whenever you think GeoHot keyboard, if I say GeoHot keyboards are better keyboards, if I say that over and over again, the first thing that you'll think of, if it becomes a meme, if it's in your head, right? Like we can get a picture, we can write the words better keyboard in the meme kind of type. Even if it's a meme that you're mocking, like, does he really think we're that stupid that we're gonna think GeoHot keyboards are better keyboards just because he said it 100 times? No, it doesn't matter, but you've just repeated the key slogan, Hillary Clinton emails, right? Exactly. All right, let's get back to category theory. It's a Russian propaganda technique. It's just a propaganda technique, you guys. Why is it Russian? For automated refactoring to work, I think the machine must understand the domain model so that it produces code that makes it easier for humans to understand. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely true, right? Unfortunately, we have tons and tons of examples of refactoring by scanning GitHub. I downloaded every Python project off of GitHub. Like, we have so much data now on this, right? Oh, man, this is so much cooler than comma. Self-driving cars devolves into this, like... Oh, we don't talk about self-driving cars. I don't know. No, maybe this won't be cool. I mean, maybe you work on this for a few years and you're like, wow, this is total crap. Program refactoring actually just turns into, like, you know. Yeah. No, it's true, man. It's true. You want to not go to war in the Middle East? That's a Russian talking point, man. How can you be on their side? How can you say such a thing and be an American? Clearly Russian propaganda, man. Also, the overuse today of conspiracy theory as a slander. Well, there used to be a lot of really dumb conspiracy theories, and, like, you know, it got associated with, like, wow, conspiracy theories are all dumb crap, that, like, you know, Kennedy was assassinated by Martians or something, right? But, you know, today, oh man, you know, the fact that all the money is just, you know, printed and controlled by the government doesn't really have any value, man. That's just a conspiracy theory. Okay. I mean, there's not, but, you know, that's just what they say. Who built the pyramids? Egyptian slaves, man. I don't know what to tell you. They got beer, though, so. All right, category theory. Easy on the S word, I can't say slaves. I've offended all the people here who were slaves in their lifetime. I mean, that's actually who built the pyramids, I think. I don't know. You missed the ASMR part today? Pyramid hats. Yeah, man. They go around wearing pyramid hats, listening to Grateful Dead music while taking 2CI and having bad trips, but insisting that they really enjoy it after they come down. 2CI, 2CE? That's the fucked up one? I don't know. There's even more fucked up shit now, man. Have I read Edward Snowden's book? No, it sounds like politics. I don't do any politics. Well, yeah, no. Jobs was just second wave slavery, man. Like, first wave slavery was like slavery, and like second wave slavery is like wage slavery, and then third wave slavery is UBI. But how could they be slaves? We're giving them their money. We're giving them money, man. You see, and that tells you something about how free... No, but real shit. Like, slavery, obviously, like, yeah, it never went away. What it says is, like, the more obvious something looks like slavery, the more free a society is, right? Like, back in the day, you think of a slave and you think of somebody who's in chains, right? And you know, by the way, we don't have to go there. But you know, slaves, everybody enslaved everybody in history, and they put people in chains, and they you know, have less rights than a citizen. And see, this obviously looked to everybody like slavery. As we've moved to more and more modern forms of slavery, it looks less and less like slavery, right? Like the best way to enslave somebody is to convince them that they have a choice, right? To convince them that they're choosing this, right? And then finally, the real final form of slavery is to just give people money and let them do whatever they want. And you're like, well, how is this slavery? Well, look at what you can do, right? What can you do with the money? Yeah. First wave slavery was ended by the Industrial Revolution. Second wave will be ended by automation. That's absolutely right. What's the alternative, man? Well, that's maybe the problem, you know? It's too bad that when, I've met anarchists, right? They're like, oh yeah, I'm an anarchist. And then like, anarchists are some of the dumbest people I've ever met, right? Like, and I wish they weren't, because I think the idea of anarchy is really cool, but like, they don't think anarchy through, right? They project onto anarchy whatever they choose, right? They think like, oh, in an anarchy system, everyone's gonna believe this. Well, why doesn't everyone believe this today? Well, it turns out people are different, right? All right. It's like Google convincing you can turn off location tracking. Who said I'm not Yang Gang, man? No, I don't do politics, man. Voting is a scam. Every time I've voted, I regret it. I always regret voting. I've been duped into it. I always regret it. I'm like, damn, that was stupid. Why'd I vote, man? See, what that did was just get me to legitimize this form of rule. Like, every time you vote, you're legitimizing the system. What do I think about Alex Jones? I think he's making a killing selling those super male vitality products, right? No, the fact that voting gives you the right to complain, it's like you're just consenting to a system, man. But then not voting, if you're doing it as a statement, well, that's really stupid too, because that gets you nothing also. There's no way to win, and that's how slavery works. All right. Let's try to learn category theory. We're getting real distracted today. Beto 2020. Cast protest votes. No, but you're legitimizing the system. That's like the person who's like, man, I don't just watch CNN and NBC. I watch Fox News too. I try to get a well-rounded. No, you're not, man. You're not. The law of the excluded middle is alive, man. Do I think automation will be impactful enough to cause serious economic issues? Oh my God, yes. Like, I don't know how you could not think that. Right? Already, look, all right, number of jobs in farming over time, right? So water just comes to people, right? Like water, nobody's employed in water. Like a few people are, but not really, right? Here's employment in agriculture over time, right? Another way to look at this graph is like this here is the proportion of fake jobs, right? All the jobs above this line are effectively, for the most part, fake jobs. I mean, there's some that like kind of do something, but like, where are all these jobs, man? Look, it already happened. It turned out that you didn't even need brilliance. You just needed like brute. To keep humans, right? This is this number of people, even with the massive growth of the population, right? It's not even percentage based. The jobs are going to be, I mean, if you saw the beginning of the stream, you already know where the jobs are going to be created. Companies need to just start employing their consumers. Wait, you would love to do nothing but you want it? I wash my hands, man. Why don't you just do nothing? That's one of the best quotes in Office Space, man. It's like, $1 million and you want to do nothing? Well, shit, you don't need $1 million to do nothing. I got a cousin Larry up in the hills and he does nothing all day and he sure as shit don't got $1 million. Or it's Rapid Miner. You look up services jobs over time, right? Services. Like I really need, a doorman in my building, right? Sorry, doorman. I don't mean to insult you. I don't like the beef with the doorman. The doorman and I are friends, but the whole thing is just like, This is the service industry, and it's a real joke. If you go to anywhere in the third world, developing world, the number of people employed in services is astronomical. They're like fresh out of hospitality school, and I would make them chicken tenders. How are these? Are these good tenders? How hot do we have to make the oven? Preheat the oven to 375. I mean, we really do live in paradise. Where'd the pan go? Oh, this pan. Should we make some fries too? Yeah, I'll make a couple fries. Tender. Oh, we'll make all the tenders. This is lunch. Cooking takes forever when it involves the oven. When it involves the pan, it takes less time. I like pan. We've got some crinkle cut fries here. Oh, this is going to be good. Yeah, we got tenders, we got fries. Today's a good day. I'm going to do more fries. I know I'm going to burn myself on this pan because I don't have a pot holder. Alright. I've been drinking too much tea today. We're too amped up. Can I sum up all the things I've been doing? Not so much. We've been ranting mostly today because this stuff's hard. I mean, what we really want to do is, so this is my little program written in coq, and we can parse it in Python, but we don't know how to really understand it in Python. So then we started reading that, and I got mad that none of the words made any sense. And then category theory was brought up, and then we tried to understand category theory, and it kind of made sense. And now we're reading this paper on category theory. And sorry, you're all just here reading with me. I look healthy? Thank you, thank you. It's one of my goals. I mean, you know, I want to have 1 million Instagram followers by the end of the year. 1m2019.com. If you don't follow me, check it out. I'm at George Hotz. But really, I want to take a selfie for Instagram, right? And that's my goal about going to the gym. You know, you go to the gym, you get big arms, and then you can take shirtless selfies on Instagram, and that's my goal. Yeah, see what I'm saying? All right, cool. That's all we're gonna talk about that. How come I have Zotero installed? For saving papers? I can show you my Zotero. Oh, great. Thank you. Updates. Love updates. They're my favorite. You know, my papers. Style GAN. Work's been hyped on GANs lately. Huge arms, man. That's right. Well, automation and AI will be good for us. Well, it doesn't matter if it's going to be good for us or bad for us. It's inevitable, bro. We don't talk about comma.ai. Could I explain how I built it? Bro, read the code. It's open source. Consider 3 points. We should figure out how to do that exercise. Sorry, we're just reading a paper. I'm a president of comma.ai. That's my day job. I'm not like one of those elected presidents. I'm one of those, like, you know, guys who really tries to legitimize his rule, so he calls himself president. He like puts a lot about like democracy and peoples in the name of his country. You know, the more democracies and peoples and republics there are in a country, the less free it is. Oh, democratics. Oh yeah. What is North Korea? The Democratic People's Republic of Korea. You know that shit. You know that shit is not a free country, right? If they had to put 3 words in there to remind you how free it was. False has more letters. That's a fair point. right? Like you have the Republic of Korea and the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. You know which one is more free, right? You have the People's Republic of China, and then you have the Republic of China. You know which one is more free, right? Sorry, I shouldn't say that. We can make fun of North Korea all we want, but don't make fun of China. That's you know. I don't know. I don't follow the news. Yeah, but I heard I'll be banned from China, and I don't want to be banned. Hey, don't ban me, bro. Don't ban me. You have a great country. I swear, man. Winnie the Pooh sucks. You know. I'm just saying. I'm going with you, man. I'm with you. I'm with you. Whatever. Yeah. No, South Park. It's been so good. It's been so good. If you cancel George Hotz, that's right, man. No, don't cancel me, bro. Don't cancel me. I swear. Whatever you want me to believe, I'll believe it. If the Chinese government ever contacted me and asked me to adjust my content, I would be like, well, you know, you got to send me a bunch of renminbis, but we can make that happen. We can work out a deal. I don't know, man. Christopher Robin, the Real People movie, it sucked. Okay. Oh wow, we're really getting distracted today. All right. Combining their connections. What's the result of joining these? Okay, we gotta. This is like some like Ravens progressive major C shit. So the result of joining these is one group around all of these, and then port 21 all by itself. Formed by simply, it's a union. All right. Is that the union operator? Looks kind of like a U. You think if I took Adderall this morning, I'd be this unfocused? Why do you always think I'm on drugs, man? Sometimes I am on drugs, but usually it's weed. I'm not. I know there was Siraj drama. I definitely don't have a comment on that. I know vaguely about the drama because it was on one of the only subreddits I read in machine learning. How do you know I have AirPod Pros? I did buy AirPod Pro. It's okay. I'm not thrilled with them. I almost returned them, but then decided not to. I'm going to replace all the programming jobs. That's the goal of Backspace.ai. Can you guys read the webpage? Hash diagrams. Yeah, I've seen that. Like, I've seen this stuff before. But why? False implies true? Oh, damn, that's some deep shit. False does imply true, but true does not imply false. Damn, that's some deep shit. Man, that's some deep shit. False implies true. Can we prove that in cock? Let's see if we can prove that in cock. Yo, let's go prove that shit. Theorem. False implies true. Which false? Is this false? Term false has type bool, which should be set prop or type. All right, we'll use the other false. False implies true. I don't even know where to go from here, man. Yeah, you can prove anything from false. Yeah. Auto? Oh. You don't get to use hints. Yeah, you can prove anything from false. Yeah, I know, but... But how do we prove it? Alright, let's... Auto did not work. We can intros and we can make false a hypothesis. Can I apply H? Unable to unify false with true. God. We can't even say that like true implies not false. Like it's like the law of the excluded middle. Prove it by contradiction. I don't know. We proved it with induction on H, but I'm not really sure why that's true. I mean, like, I guess that kind of makes sense. But that is some deep shit, by the way, that false implies true. And we can probably also prove that true does not imply false. Okay, what? Expand not? No, what is it? Unfold not? Intros? Ah. No, we want to, can I just, it's like assume true or something? No, what is it? Assert true. Well. Was true true? Can I just prove true? Exact I? Ah, there we go. Assert true exact I. Okay, now apply H0 in H, or no, apply H in H0. Now we have false, and now we can just say apply H0. There we go. Oh man. Okay, this has actually made me like category theory. The proof is just no definition by Curry Howard. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what induction H is. I think. What's the paper? I don't know. Some guy in here linked to it. It's about category theory. My oven's hot enough. You can put in the tenders. How long do the tenders take to cook? 25 minutes? So long. What do you think I have, all day? We already proved that. Oh, we could have microwaved the tenders. Oh, that's some real savage shit, though. Is this a Rust blog? I feel like this guy likes Rust. It looks like a Rust thing. Rails. No, this actually looks like a pretty good blog, actually. I mean, is this true? No, this can't be true. This can't be true. No. Okay, never mind. This has not made me believe that shining infrared light on the brain makes you able to focus and smarter. This has updated my priors that category theory is stupid. Oh man. Yeah, how is this any different from going outside? This is too funny. This is too funny, you guys. I can't. All right, wait. Yo, let's do the Google Trends for category theory. I'm sorry. This is. Why is my internet slow? English in here, bro. This is a lie. This is a lie. Okay. This graph is undeniable proof that when there's a recession, nobody cares about category theory. But as the economy gets bigger and people have more and more time to waste, let's compare this. Damn. Machine learning's doing well for itself, but people didn't care about that during the recession either. Interesting. What does go up? Survival skills. What correlates with recessions? Survival skills correlate with recessions, and category theory anti-correlates with recessions. Good to know. I love Google Trends. Study of mathematical structures, things, the mappings between those things, the transitions of these objects. It's usually called objects or morphisms, or arrows if you prefer. I don't see any morphisms. Oh, a higher category theoretic. So one might tease a younger sibling abstract nonsense. That's okay. That's not the problem I have with it. Chicken tenders. Because I'm an aspiring NEET. I'm going to quit my job. I'm going to move to Slab City. And I'm going to make chicken tenders in a gas-powered toaster oven. You know what? I bet I could do the same thing in postmodernism. Patriarchy for business development. I could write that book, Patriarchy for Business Development. It'll just it'll say obvious truisms about business development, categories for software engineering. Oh, I didn't get good reviews. Let's see why not. Yeah, no, I could have a few chickens, man. I don't know, though. Turning a chicken into tenders sounds kind of hard. That sounds kind of like work. And I'm an aspiring NEET. I do have to remember that this is written by a guy who shines infrared light at his brain. You know what? If you show me real evidence about this, my priors are against it, but as a good rationalist when it comes to becoming a better person, if someone shows me real evidence of this, I will try it. But then you guys, won't accuse me of being on drugs. You'll just accuse me of shining infrared light at my brain. That should really be the title of this stream. Predict the next recession based on the popularity category theory. You guys are great. You guys are great, man. Let's see. Well, no, that's actually a good point, right? That's actually a good point. We can know. Should I get out of the stock market? That's a good question. Huh. I mean, really, if you overlay this if you smooth this and overlay a graph of the Dow Jones, I bet it looks very similar. Okay, so as you can see here, judging from these graphs, category theory was in decline from 2005 down to its base at June 2008. If we look here at this graph of the stock market, June 2008 was the start of the recession. So category theory actually is a leading indicator of recessions. If you had just looked at the downtrend in category theory from its peak around March 2005, this is really when the recession sort of started, and then this here was all artificial garbage. I see. This pump was fake. But so here category theory peaked around March 2017. Yeah, okay, so what we saw is a continued run-up of the economy. And no, Bitcoin is all a scam manipulated by a few people in Silicon Valley, you guys. If you really think that the whole crypto recession was engineered, no, I'm not trolling. I actually think category theory is a great way to predict recessions. I think this is brilliant economics, and I should write a paper about this. And think of how many citations it's going to get. It involves recession predicting, and it involves category theory. Google Trends are leading indicators of so much shit, bro. Do a TED talk about it. I think it would get a lot of views. No, but okay. So basically, if I'm answering the question, I was thinking like, should I pull my money out of the stock market? And the answer is we have a few more years. You can start to see a slight, no, I'd say that's noise. I'd say category theory has remained pretty constant since November of 2015. So it does say that this run-up is fake and artificially engineered, but it doesn't say that there's about to be a recession like last time there was a downtrend in category theory. Okay, good to know. You can keep your money in the stock market. Just keep checking on the Google Trends for category theory. When they start to decline, that's a good predictor of recessions. All right, cool. Yo, Monk is supreme. See, that's the deep shit, right? Like, I wonder if we can pump category theory in order to avoid a recession. See, if the world started accepting the hypothesis that category theory is a leading indicator of recessions, but there's an old saying that once something becomes a metric for optimization, it ceases to be useful to predict anything. So unfortunately, guys, now that I've revealed this truth, now that this truth is actually revealed by, I forget who said it in the comment, but that was brilliant shit. But unfortunately, now it's not brilliant shit anymore because we've observed it. And as we learned from category theory, I don't think we learned anything from category theory, but we did learn now that if this actually becomes a thing, it's no longer going to predict recessions because it's going to be an artificially manipulated metric like GDP. Okay. Goodhart's law. Oh, is there actually a name? Is that the name for what I'm talking about? Yeah. When a measure becomes a target, it ceases to be a good measure. Yep. Good Hart's law. Good to know. What's Campbell's law? Maybe it's a good law. The more any quantitative... Yeah, that seems right. It's an adage. Is that like a derivation of a law? Oh. I don't know, man. An adage seems like a law, but less of a law. Delete the VOD. Yeah, no, we can't let this video leak out, man. You're gonna hear my investment strategy is destroyed. Subscriber only. That's good. If we made a Discord group where everybody signs up for Robinhood, and we had a lot of people in our Discord group, we could like pump and dump penny stocks, and we could make a killing, guys. Your true does not imply false. Wow, damn, we proved that. We will not give a definition of set here, but informally we'll think of a set as a class. All right, let's go back to actually doing things like here. Call S the set of sorts. But it can't be a set because it has sets in it. What's the type of the set of sorts? It only writes type. Yeah. So you know the algorithm for this. Algebraic universe. Printing universes. I see. Yeah, man. I could be the next Jordan Belfort, you know? I think the fries might be ready. I don't know. Maybe they're ready. Plate. Yeah, plate. I'm gonna burn myself, guys. I know it already. I think the fries are ready. Oscar fry. About the tenders, they gotta go back in. They're still cooking. Salt on my fries. Oh yeah, it's perfect Saturday food, bros. Not 4K, I'm in San Diego, not in San Francisco. It only costs 3K. Variables. Terms. The sorts are terms. Variables are terms. X is a variable. Continue our terms. Then for all x in TU is a term. If x occurs in U, for all x of type T, so U depends on x. Oh, reads as if T than you. Okay. I see. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. This is sensible stuff, right? So a non-dependent product can be if T then you, and that's what this notation is up here, right? Because the X is just an underscore, it clearly can't appear in B. So we'll just add a little note about that. If X is a variable, and T and U are terms, then I don't think we do any funds. We don't do any funds. There's a function which maps elements of T to the expression U. If T or U in terms, then invisible character is a term. That's upsetting. Where is that? MetaMath 0? What's MetaMath 0? Oh, I just saw this. A bootstrapping theorem prover. Yeah, this is not Hacker News. I mean, this might be a better base than Coq might be too complex. That was really cool. Wow, MetaMath's been around forever. Why can't YouTube load on my computer? I've used Mendeley. I like Zotero better. Who is this guy? This guy's famous. I see his name in a lot of places too. Yeah, I know Lean's popular too. I was kind of seized on Caucus was the first one. A modern Principia Mathematica. Like, how cool is that? Where is this guy?
Hi there, my name is David A. Wheeler, and I'm here to talk about MetaMath Proof Explorer as a
One of my dreams. This is one of my dreams. To formalize Fermat's theorem.
Mathematics has proven much from just a few principles. However, omitted steps and lack of rigor can lead to opaqueness and invalid proofs.
Hilbert
For example,
posted a wrong.
1982 identified a missing axiom in Euclid's Elements, one that had not been noticed for over 2,000.
Wait. Euclid didn't know about the fifth axiom? Really? No, but Euclid did know about this. Which is the missing... All right, we're going to go down this rabbit hole. This is true. Euclid was actually incomplete. What was wrong? Posh. Given three non-collinear points in a line x not containing any three of these points, if x includes a point between A and B, in a plane, if a line intersects one side of a triangle internally, then it intersects precisely one other side internally and the third side externally? Oh, I see. Externally, like line center. The tenders are almost ready, guys. You know, I see people sometimes in the comments on comma.ai archive talking about how like they think they're gonna watch my stuff and like learn something practical about programming. And they're not. And if you guys have ever heard the song Kissland by The Weeknd, I think the appropriate way to summarize this is this ain't nothing to relate to. Even if you try. You try. Oh, tenders. Oh, yeah. I would never microwave tenders. I'd never do that. Who wants microwave tenders? When we can have oven tenders. Oh, yeah. Oh, that fry was burnt. Oh, check it out, boys. 4 chicken tenders. I hope they're cooked. Pretty good. Pretty good. I wash my hands, guys. But to be honest, I'm here in my 13th floor studio apartment. I'm not exposed to enough germs. Now, how could this not be true? I mean, Euclid's fifth gets you like spherical geometry and hyperbolic geometry and stuff. That's interesting.
One work that was designed in part to counter these problems was Whitehead and Russell's Principia Mathematica, which really was an extraordinary work. It attempted to describe...
It was my dream to read this when I was younger.
...from which all math truths could in principle be proven. Now, Gödel's later incompleteness theorems did show limitations with this approach, and none of them agree on some specific set of axioms and rules. Still, this was an extraordinary achievement. But there are problems with Principia Mathematica. It uses an obsolete dotted notation that very few people use today and most people find hard to read. Some of its axioms are not widely used or accepted. It was built on a concept of a hierarchy of types. Today, most work uses the Zermelo-Fraenkel set theory with the axiom of choice instead. It doesn't go very far into mathematics. This shouldn't be terribly surprising since it takes volume 2 before it can reach 1 + 1 = 2. Navigation is simply not as easy as web pages. And how could we be confident in its proofs? Yes, they were smart, but even smart people make mistakes. Many find rigorous proofs, created with the most basic principles, to be very compelling. But what could be done better? In particular, can we use computers today to help?
On the same computer.
Currently, computers often can't develop deep mathematical proofs, but computers are excellent at verifying that a claimed proof is correct, given some axioms and rules of inference to use. They can also greatly simplify navigation.
Where does this guy work?
Hyperlinks. This leads us to MetaMath. MetaMath is both software and a language for abstract mathematics. It was developed in 1992 by Norman McGill. It's an extremely minimal and stable mechanism. It basically defines a very simple language that lets you state axioms and theorem proofs, and those proofs can build on other proofs. It also includes software that performs proof verification and exposition.
Verifier easily re-implemented, which is not true for
proof
code.
steps use only one rule: substitution. That means that proof steps are not hidden in code at all. Every step is shown. This has some interesting ramifications. Proofs can be followed by even non-mathematicians. All you have to do is learn one rule. And every step can be drilled down to axioms via hyperlinks.
Oh, this seems much better.
The verifier is relatively simple, so it can be easily re-implemented, leading to very high confidence. By re-implementation, we can counter potential implementation errors.
I think we're switching to MetaMath, you guys. Not MetaMath.
There are at least 13 verifiers that exist for MetaMath today. A Python version, for example, has 350 lines of code that includes everything, reading the lines, everything. There's one in mathematics that only takes 74 lines.
See, I like these guys. These guys are hackers, man. These guys are elite. If they think category theory is cool, then I think category theory is cool. But if they don't, then I don't think it's cool. I'm outsourcing my thinking to them on this. Let's read his Python. This sounds like more like what we should be writing. I work at Amazon and it blows. Can I do more leak code streams so I can pass my Google interview? No. Captain California, I really do appreciate your subscription, but I'm going to try to give you advice that's more valuable than that. I don't know, you're trolling. If you're trolling me, then you're trolling me. But if you believe in what you're saying, then nah, you're trolling, man. Don't found your own company. Just like found your own company, do whatever you do. Don't take VC investment, man. Like, there's plenty of good tutorials. No. Look, man. I get it, right? And I don't want you to like don't feel like guilt about it or anything, right? But it's not better at Google. If anything, I'd even say Amazon's a better company than Google. And that's not to say that there aren't, like, okay, what team you want to work on at Google? Wait, Amazon doesn't have free food? Really? I love chicken tenders, guys. Amazon doesn't have free bathrooms. That shit's funny, man. I can't believe Amazon doesn't have free food. Wait. Is this true? Oh, but like, yeah, they make you pay for it, but like, you get paid more. I've been to the Apple cafeteria. It's very nice. No. What? We have a free incredible lunch at comma. Yes. Like Whole Foods ingredients, the lunch is great. Wait, what? You gotta like go out and walk to lunch? Oh, that's horrific. Oh, I'm sorry. That sounds awful. No, I switched to Google too. Fuck that. Amazon should give people free food. We don't hire. The bar for getting hired at comma is extremely high. You know, there's some chicken tender in my keyboard. No. All the other dirt's coming out of the keyboard. No. All right, we gotta go clean the keyboard. I'm gonna be back. There's chicken tender on the keyboard. Oh, got it out. Whoa, that was close. Well, that could have been rough, you guys. But don't worry, we got the chicken tender out of the keyboard. No, man, that was good. Life's really good, guys. You know, I used to be more of a sucker for free food, but then I learned how to cook. You can cook too. Get chicken tenders and put them in the oven. It's really the perfect food. Chemical, packaged. It's great, man. Oh, you know we have cleaning staff at this apartment? Yeah, I bought a Roborock vacuum cleaner. Great shit. It's like a cell phone in a plastic case that vacuums. Everything's just a cell phone in a plastic case. But no, if you're trying to learn anything practical from my stream, that's not, you're missing the point. And this ain't nothing to relate to. I have seen this before. We used to think that if we knew one, we knew two, because one and one are two. We're finding that we must learn a great deal more about and. Now, we don't talk about comma.ai. Yeah, go to Uber if you want hookers. No, Travis Kalanick's out. I hear it sucks now. What's Stratton Oakmont? Oh, that was Belford's company. That's the year I was born. Made $3 billion. What? He fucking snitched. Oh, I sold the Razer laptop. Sold. Gone. Bye-bye. I only like transparent Ponzi schemes. Two and four are complex numbers. The proof of 1 + 1 = 2 is different. But I at least like all this stuff. At least these people are saying real things. MetaMath seems just much better than coq. Like, even this is written like a programmer. Never mind, this is just way better. We're done with coq. We're now writing MetaMath stuff. I feel like I learned the wrong one. So wait, was that new paper some... What's this paper?
incredibly fast. 28,000 theorems can be verified in 5 seconds in a version of Portable C, or about 1 second in parallel Rust. This leads us to the MetaMath Proof Explorer. The MetaMath Proof Explorer, MPE, uses MetaMath to define classical mathematical axioms and related definitions. It first starts out by defining classical propositional calculus, things like modus ponens, implies, not, biconditional, and or constant true, constant false. But those are only about truth and false in it. It then includes predicate calculus, which lets us talk about objects, things like equality for all there exists. And those two parts can be called logic. But logic can only prove truths from other truths. We need to have something to talk about. That leads us to Z of C set theory, which defines the axioms for sets.
My question is, can you code in MetaMath? Yeah, like I love this kind of like saying. My daughters have been studying chemistry for several semesters, think they have learned differential and integral calculus in school, yet even today don't understand why x times y equals y times x. Who wrote this? This is like literally designed for hackers. They're speaking to me. What's this book? It's like some like Hofstadter shit. Yeah, look, there you go. It's the first book that comes up. It's actually a really good book. I don't know. I haven't reread it as an adult. I loved it when I was 18. This is exactly what I did. Number theory. Wait, I just want to read this book. All right, in conclusion, I think that's today's stream. Maybe I'll be back on stream later. But I love this PDF, and I'm going to read it for a bit. And maybe I'll be back later, but this is. I'm not gonna sit. You want me to read it with the stream on? All right, we can read it. We can read it with the stream on. Link it with the yeah. I'm not reading aloud. This is actually readable. I only read aloud when I have no idea what the hell they're saying. Right? Like this is written like narrative. Right? Like I mean I could read it aloud, but like this is the kind of thing that you're capable of reading at 1,000 words per minute. Right? Whereas like the other stuff I couldn't read even when I said the sentence out loud. This is always how I felt about proofs. I mean, this is exactly how these books are laid out. What they're saying here, like, this is exactly what I've seen every time I've tried to learn this stuff. This is like hackers discovered math and did a good job at it. Damn. Hackers, man. there exists is just not for all not. This is so true. Well, you have to realize that false is just the set with no elements, but true is the set with one element. But you got to understand set theory. Within set theory, well, you know, you got to understand logic, so we can say, like, there exists a set. Oh. The axioms of mathematics. Wow, it really is a reading stream. A real proof is not checkable by a machine, or even by any mathematician not privy to the lag. An organized whole. Yeah, that is perceived as more than the sum of the parts. Mode of thought. It's a particular field of mathematics in which the proof is located. Damn. Yo. You get what this guy's saying, right? He's like, hackers are gonna take over math. Yo, that's literally like the hacker saying, man. Who is this guy? It's a meta language. Miguel and David Wheeler. I've seen David Wheeler's name before, too. Did he write a compressor? Is it the same guy? No. It's a different Wheeler in the Burroughs-Wheeler transform. Is this the same Norman McGill? He's the president of the Boston Information Group. And he has like a nobody LinkedIn. What is the Boston? Is this a real thing? He's the president. He went to MIT, stayed in Boston. I don't think that's right. The guy's an NSA contract. Yeah, it's possible. He was also the death blow to the formalist view. Russell failed. Yeah. I mean, when I read this, I just think about, imagine you had to code like Chrome in assembly language, right? Imagine you were writing Chrome in like, yeah, assembly or like machine code. Yeah. I mean, this is classic. You know, just think of how many libraries Chrome depends on. Google CTF. I don't like to. I wouldn't play a. Is it now? Quals are over. It says June. I think there's cool stuff in the sandbox category. Procbox. Is it code? Or is it, do I have to decompile? I can open an Xcode. Ugh. No. Can I make that the default? I never use Xcode. Sorry, we just got really distracted. Why did I agree to look at this? What? My computer's really slow today. I'm not doing this. Xcode. No. Oh, I said it as right click, open with, other. Read the book, not the chat. Ah, right. Open. I hear it's worse in the new Mac OS. No, we're not doing this. We're reading the book. Wait, we're not on level 15 of the tangent. This is exactly the point. Can we prove true is not false? We're still getting to that. Hierarchy of theorems and definitions. Hierarchy, you guys. Hierarchy. Don't get it twisted with all the non-hierarchy postmodernists out there. A hierarchy of theorems and definitions permits an exponential growth in the formula sizes and primitive proof steps to be described with only a linear growth in the number of symbols used. Man, that was so upsetting. I got that problem wrong in a Jane Street interview once. Ugh. Yeah, I'm going to code my own metamath verifier. That's exactly where we're going. But, well, you know, we're not going to do it this stream. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Today, we're just learning. No one shall be able to drive us from the paradise that Cantor has created for us. No. You guys know I don't believe in real numbers, right? You know, we can get to that. But I think that, well, no. It's not that I don't believe in real numbers. I think that the real numbers and the integers have the same cardinality because uncomputable real numbers don't exist. I really believe that. You know what else, guys? You know what's really cool about all this stuff? It doesn't make anyone any money. One of these days, people are going to figure out how to build technology out of this stuff. And yeah, that's going to suck. And you can see it already. Like eventually, once these things, it's going to be like a plugin that you integrate with GitHub that uses. And the first people who do it are going to be cool and are going to be adding value. But then, you know, give it 10 years and those companies are going to be sold to scumbags who are just trying to upsell you on, well, do you want to run... Man, this is all going to go to shit too. Oh. Yeah, well, not cool is good, man. You know what one of the worst things that ever happened was? Whenever they decided that computers were cool. Imagine computers stayed not cool. Then, like, you know, all the posers wouldn't have showed up and learned stuff about computers. Ah, oh, man. Computers make too much people too many monies. Man, I wish I was... Those must have been the days. The Homebrew Computer Club. Guess what, man? There's a new Homebrew Computer Club. It's a Homebrew Car Club. It's people hacking on their cars, bro. We're doing it. We're doing it. Who's doing it? All right. Yeah, subscribe to my shit. I appreciate that. I only do these Twitch streams for money because I'm a money-grubbing whore. That's right. Homebrew self-driving cars. Bro, that's what comma.ai is. We're doing it. It's just exhausting to do it, you know? And it's exhausting to fight against the posers and the bullshit. It's like there's so much bullshit in self-driving cars. No bullshit. Nobody's making fake MetaMath, you know? Nobody's raised $1 billion to like, oh man, we're gonna formalize ZFC and like, oh yeah. No. But this guy, man, Norman McGill, the president of the Boston, definitely cement SA contractor. This book is one of the clearest expositions of set theory possible, and it builds up set theory in a most appealing way. As an instructor of computer science, I've always... This is how I feel, man. This is how I feel reading this guy's stuff. This is so exciting. I'm so happy this book exists. Like, he gets it. He doesn't write like category theory drivel. I bet after I read this book, I'll understand what category theory is. Arnold Schwarzenegger has $400 million? Really? I don't believe you. I didn't spell that right. Damn. What? This is a place? It's an Austrian state. Did somebody spell Syria wrong? That guy's not from Syria. It doesn't make any sense. This guy's a winner. Yeah, no, that was a real distraction. I can't believe you got me with that. Wait, imagine if we put a 10 bill or so upper cap on wealth, then used it for the environment. Should we ban people with bad political ideas in the channel? Let's give it to the environment, man. Why don't we just go throw money at trees? We're gonna save the environment, man. Greta Thunberg's gonna be so happy with us. Once we threw all that $100 billion at trees. You guys know money's made out of paper and trees are made out of paper. Or is that like trying to feed chickens to chickens? I don't know, man. If you give trees money, is that like trying to feed chicken to chickens? Chickens will eat chicken. Yeah, they're not mammals. They don't have souls. I know chickens will eat chickens. I know. How much is my net worth, man? I'm not as rich as Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'll tell you that. No, I'm not that rich, guys. I'm thinking of buying a house this year, though, just so I can be a landowner, an American landowner, so I can have some skin in the game for America, right? I'm thinking of buying a house. I made some money on an investment, and I'm gonna sell and buy a house. No, like, look, yeah, America's got problems, man, but for the most part, I love America. Like, you know what? I'll tell you something I really love about America, right? Like, America's the only country where I feel like I have rights. Everywhere else I've been in the world, it comes down to kind of this, right? It's the same sort of thing. It's like, it's not interpreted, and I do wish that the Constitution were actually a formal document, but at least, like, when something's resolved in America, it's resolved back to the Constitution. You can say that it's resolved wrong, but the fact that we have a document, and the fact that we have like a document which, instead of, it is a whitelist almost of what the federal government can do. It's become insane, but no, America, look, I think America's gone through a rough 70 years, but the founding fathers and the whole American system, I've just, that I've been running a company for the last 4 years, realizing how difficult building systems like that is, and that the founding fathers managed to come together and build this system that has lasted hundreds of years based on principle. Not based on might, right? Like, you can say monarchies have lasted hundreds of years, but they've only lasted hundreds of years because you haven't gotten a king that was too stupid, right? Like, there's no... that's just a system based on tradition. It's not a system based on principle. And the fact that America is a system based on principle... it's just, I really like America. Yeah, America is one of the only cultures where it's formally defined by smart people at the outset. Yeah, and that's I love that, and well, I mean, constitutional monarchy. What do you mean, right? Show me the constitution under which the King of France operated. I believe it was just like divine right. Like, why is he king? Well, God said he's king. Founding Fathers is such a meme name. No, I mean, we've gotten better at governance over time. I don't know that much about the history of the Netherlands. Most of what I know about the history of England is just, the American Revolutionary history. Well, so what China has, I believe, is a tacit understanding with the population. So when you look at Chinese support, Chinese support for the Chinese government exceeds American support for the American government. I love America. I don't support the American government. If I was a Chinese citizen in China, I may very well support the Chinese government because, just in the 30 years of my life, I can remember when most of my fellow citizens, this is hypothetical, most of my fellow citizens were living as subsistence farmers out in the middle of nowhere, hearing about great wealth in the rest of the world where people were flying around on airplanes and shopping at Whole Foods. I'm on a rice farm, man, right? And you hear about that, and now, to live in China today, the Chinese middle class is it's what the American middle class was 30 years ago. If I were Chinese, I would have fled to the U.S. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. It's The Chinese government right now, and this doesn't necessarily mean forever, but it's legitimately a pretty good deal for China. Don't ban me, guys. Don't ban me. Can I talk about the government? If you don't like what I'm saying, just PayPal me some renminbis and I'll say whatever you want. Oh. Wait. I don't know. I'm not saying... Switzerland, I think Switzerland's one of the particularly good ones as well. I think Switzerland has quite a good system. No, I mean, I am talking about like countries in Southeast Asia and places that I've traveled where I don't think, like, you go to Thailand, I don't think I think in Thailand I can't insult the king. Right? It's not that I want to insult the king, but, like, who's made this up? Is this arbitrary? I've spent almost a year of my life in China. This is just my takeaway from, like, going there and talking with people. No, but okay, Chinese government is so bad that they're making a society based on points. I mean, we have credit scores, right? Like, it's not... A lot of this stuff is really just anti-Chinese propaganda from an American perspective. But it is true that the people there don't have... any sort of a rights-based system like we do in America. It's a tacit agreement that the Chinese government will deliver growth and they will continue to govern. And so far, that agreement's worked out pretty well. Financial credit is not the same as social credit. It's I don't know. I don't know what the extent of that system is. I haven't really talked with anybody who lives there about whether it affects them on a daily basis. Yeah, I mean, America is a society. Money is pretty important. It's not super important, but the American work ethic is around money and the idea that, like, money is fair, right? Money is the only look. If I have a business, I can't discriminate on any category of a person, but I can certainly discriminate based on how much money they're willing to pay me, and this is the fair form of discrimination, right? Now, of course, it requires you buying into the American dream, which, I'm upset that people don't. There may be bugs, but the idea is, let's try to achieve the American dream. Let's not try to throw away the whole concept that there ever could be such a thing as the American dream. It scares me when people say that. Yeah, sure. Are there people scamming? Yes, but is the fundamental concept of a system based on money broken? Of course not. And it works out, and I don't know. I mean, that's at least how I feel in America. America's let me do. All right, wow, this has really turned into an America rant about how happy I am about America and how I'm buying a house to show my support for America. I'm investing in America. I'm buying a small plot of America land. I mean, you should be a proud capitalist, right? Capitalism is the reason that we live in paradise. It's not to say that there aren't better things, but it sure seems a whole lot better than, anything else we've tried. You want free food and shelter so I can do nothing all day. It turns out a lot of people don't, but, like, I kind of think that's okay, right? Like, we just need to figure out how to make food and shelter so ridiculously cheap that that's possible. Theoretically, right? Now, there's negative effects of capitalism, right? If you have capitalism is an unfair sort of capitalism, where ideas are not being, things are not being promoted based on their merit, but things are instead being promoted based on manipulation. Well, that kind of ruins the premise. The thought between unregulated and regulated capitalism. I mean, yeah, you can have, I believe there's legitimate intellectual debate in that area, right? Like, I think that the idea that a truly free market tends toward rent-seeking, I mean, fundamentally the problem is rent-seeking, and how do you fix it? I don't know. I haven't been thinking about this stuff too much lately, but there is... it's sad what happens in politics, that, like, any hope of having reasonable discussions is completely thrown out the window with whatever, conversation they have. And like, you know, you see conspiracy theory people and they're like, oh yeah, they want it that way. I'm not even sure that's really true. I think it's just a form of the what's the thing about like people, you know, don't have an opinion on sequel versus no sequel. I brought it up in Lex Friedman. They have an opinion on what color to paint the Office. Yeah, capitalism is the worst economic system except for the others. It's yeah. I mean, I think in theory it's pretty good. Math men replaced the madmen. Yeah, I mean the math men are better. They're certainly better. I mean things tend to trend toward better. It's weird. It's funny. There's a, you know, that Scott Alexander story that I love to talk about. Yeah. All right. Back to reading stream. No, am I a part of the Yang Gang? I don't like to affiliate with you know, groups like that. I feel about all politicians. Some things Andrew Yang is saying I like. Some things he says I don't like. I'll say the exact same thing about Trump. Some things Trump says I like, and some things Trump says I don't like. Right? And that's, if you have a position other than that politically, you're a moron. Right? Like if you're like, I'm going to affiliate with this gang, and you're like, you're not. I mean, you're not a moron. You're just. I mean, you're just subscribing to a tribe, right? And unfortunately, and this just shows a bug in the way that we're running democracy, right? If tribalism thrives, the bug is in the system because the tribalism doesn't help anybody. So I'd like Switzerland-like referendums. I'm not really sure what they are. Why are you insanely happy you're not a U.S. citizen? But we do have an onerous tax. The two-party system enables that mindset. I'm not really sure. What are your alternatives? I mean, you can have a one-party system or you can have a multi-party system, but they have their own sets of bugs. Yeah, no, I mean, min-maxi, as a general rule, you want to keep government as local as possible. What if one day you could come to understand that what you've been seeing and knowing is not real? Will I change? Yes. Yeah, tribalism is inherent in human nature, but the opposite of tribalism is civilization. And, you know, I kind of like them. Why was I in China for over a year? Various things. Don't pay property taxes, see who owns the land. No, I understand that you're renting. All land that you buy, you're renting from the government, right? And now, government actually, even with the tax that you're paying, it's actually a surprisingly good deal. And now that's not to say that like I support government, but like it is. As bad as our governments and as corrupt as our governments may be, they are certainly preferable to anarchy. And if you want to experience anarchy, go to Somalia, right? You know, you don't see anyone buying property in Somalia, right? Of course, when you buy land, your property deed is worth only as much as your trust in the stability of that governmental system. I'd be ashamed of the judiciary, how the budgets within the government are managed. There'd be the same scale of corruption within the government, class differences, infrastructure in parts of the country. Yeah, I mean, yeah, these things are problems. I'm not really sure. There's corruption. American corruption is kind of interesting. It's kind of a shitty kind of corruption, right? Like instead of like, you know, you pay a $20,000 bribe in order to get some project through, we instead spend $200,000 on investigating that it's a $100,000 project, right? It's a $100,000 project. You could pay a $20,000 bribe to get the project approved, or we can have a $100,000 project, but then the other side's committee has to spend $200,000 on investigating that the first 100 was not spent corruptly, and we almost have this corruption through anti-corruption. Yeah, I mean, but regulation. See, and this is the whole thing. I mean, you get. Maybe this is just like, oh, this regulation's good or regulation's bad. No, good regulation is good and bad regulation is bad. Of course, you're not really saying anything when you say that. You're kind of like category theory and. Well, I mean, fascism and any form of dictatorship, a cult of a leader, right? Like, dictatorship's not inherently bad. It's just a question of who the dictator is. A good dictator outperforms democracy, but a bad dictator so underperforms democracy that democracy is actually probably, on the whole, a better compromise, right? Everyone wants to live in a system with a good dictator. I mean, look at the guy who built Singapore. But when you're left with... bad dictators murder half the population, and that's probably not a risk worth taking for a few more % of economic growth, right? I mean, the downside of dictatorship is it's a much more higher standard deviation political system. I don't know that much about life in Germany during the Third Reich. I was reading, what was that book? My iBooks. What was that book? Hey, I was reading this, The Origins of the Second World War. This book's pretty interesting. It's not like that crazy. It's mostly what we think, but like it just goes into... I looked at Ross. I thought it was stupid. I thought they invented their own messaging system and they invented their own serialization scheme. So we used CAP-ENP and ZMQ, which are just like well-established messaging and it's libraries instead of a framework, and you always want to use libraries instead of a framework. A dictator molds a country to his view, not the view of the people. The view of the people is come on, man. Do you really believe in that shit? The will of the people is just the new divine right, guys. It's just the new divine right. When you say state capitalism, does that mean like the governmental system in China? And what do you mean by can succeed, right? What's the goal? Only the wealthiest of the wealthy model the nowadays world. That's not really true. Like to believe that those people even have influence. I mean, I think that's why conspiracy theories are so popular. It's because it's better to assume that somebody is in charge, even if they're evil, than to realize the truth, which is that nobody's really in charge. In fact, the belief that 9/11 was a conspiracy is comforting in a way, because to realize the truth that it was just like, one random guy in Afghanistan who's like, this is a startup, man. He started a startup and they started 9/11, right? He hired a bunch of guys, right? It was like a 15-person startup, and they got together and they got funding, and yeah. Right? Oh yeah, the world is rudderless, and that's the scariest fact of the world. That's exactly what I'm saying. What did I think of Joker? Is it realistic to apply to America? Dude, it's a movie about a supervillain. What do you mean? It's like should we apply Avengers to America, man? Oh, can China overtake the U.S. economy? I wouldn't bet against it. I'd have to look at some graphs, and then I'd tell you what I think my odds are. I bet you good books to pass linear algebra. I don't know, man. What do they have you do in linear algebra? I feel like I learned linear algebra, but not anytime anyone tried to teach it to me. I just kind of like learned it after like trying to do things with matrices for deep learning. How many hours do I code throughout the day? I don't know, 4. I don't think people can really. I only work like 4 hours a day. Watch the Matrix. You want to learn linear algebra, bro? Just watch the Matrix. God made man simple. Man's complex problems are of his own devising. You guys are funny, man. Import numpy as NP. There you go, man. np.linalg, bro. Looking to spend next year, should I bring my own bulletproof vest? I heard from my friend in Korea that this was a meme over there too, that like if you step foot in America, you're gonna get shot. Dude. Yes, absolutely. Wear a bulletproof vest. Absolutely, bro. Social media influencers are the greatest threat to humanity. I don't know about that. How about this? If you get shot, I'll pay your family $1,000. Or you if you're still alive. If you get shot in America, and it's not like of your own doing, right? Like you're involved in one of these random mass shootings, I'll pay you $1,000. That's my deal. Wait, what? What do you mean we're popular? What's all those viewers? Wait, do we really have that many viewers? Is this wrong? No, we don't have that many viewers. You're making shit up. Yeah. Kane, thank you for subscribing. I shoot at least 50. No! Never mind. That's bad incentives. You don't get any money. I take it back. I lied. Never mind. You don't get shit for getting shot. You might get shot. Wear a bulletproof vest. Invest in bulletproof vest companies. Spread meme. Invest in bulletproof vest companies. Yeah, you know why people think that? Because they read this stupid ass news, man. The news is dumb as shit. You know what really is happening everywhere, every day in America? Car accidents. That shit's real. Don't get into a car. They're scary. New high-tech prevent car accidents startup. That's a pretty good idea. Why don't we have a device that sits in the car and watches the road and warns you if you're not paying attention and about to get into an accident? Damn, we could save so many lives. Nah. That's dumb. Let's complain about the guns. Now, I see, car crashes don't even scare me as much as plane crashes. And I know that plane crashes don't even happen, but just the notion of, like, I'm, like, in a sardine can and, like, you know, it just goes like that, man. You know? And because, like, you're on a plane where, like, the pilots don't even know about MCAS, and it scares me, and the Boeing CEO should be in jail. Or at least not CEO of Boeing anymore. Just don't fly on a Boeing. No, some Boeings are really good, though. They did just recall 737 NGs. Some U.S. school kids are learning small poems about school lockdowns to remember how to behave in case of troubles. Yeah, and like we did the dumbest crap when we were in school, right? Like now it's shootings. Back when we were in school, it was bomb scares, man. You know, some kid like didn't want to take a test next period, so we'd go to the payphone outside the school, put in a few quarters. I'm going to blow up the school if 6th period math is not canceled because I can't take Mr. Stasnik's test. And that's just the thing. This is what we had to do when we were in school, right? And then we'd have bomb drills, right? Where they'd bring in the dogs, and the dogs would walk through the lockers, and there's no bombs, right? And people fall for this dumb crap over and over again. I'm not a nerd in school. I was cool in high school, man. I was class clown. I did go to a nerdy high school, though. I don't know if I would have been cool in a normal high school. No, I know plane crashes are rare. No, like just from a visceral standpoint, it scares me, right? Not like from a statistical standpoint. Do I think artificial intelligence can help make communism viable because it can plan the economy? No, but see, communism is a buzzword that means nothing, right? Like, communism means, and historically, right? Like, historically, like Russian communism, Chinese communism, all this meant different shit, right? Like, they just called it communism. It's like what I was saying before about how they put, like, people's and democratic and republic in the title, right? Do I think centrally planned economies can work? Well, it gets into what the notion of an economy is. But yeah, I mean, sure. As planning power, this centralization and decentralization is not a battle that's fully played out yet. Some technologies benefit decentralization. Some technologies benefit centralization. And it's gone back and forth throughout the history of technology, and that's something that's really cool. So clowns are cool. Clowns are cool, man. Clowns are pretty cool, except not the kind who wear rubber noses. People who act like clowns. People who don't take the world seriously, man. You know who took the world seriously? The person who would get scared by, like, the kid outside at the payphone making the bomb threat, right? You know what I would have done? I would have looked outside and been like, oh, yeah, Joey, yeah, I know how you're going to do on your math test now. Oh, I know who didn't study. Come on back in. Come on. Selling devices with schematics was common practice everywhere. You are. The Russians enforced open source software. No, we don't have to enforce open source software, you guys. We just have to. Oh man, you really want to make change? You really want to make change in this country? We need to get rid of all laws around intellectual property. If there is one cause that I actually believe in, aside from marijuana legalization, it's removing all laws. Trademark laws are okay, but copyright and most definitely patent, gone. You can have like a 6-month copyright. 1 year. 1 year copyright. You have 1 year. 1 year. 1 year copyright, no more patents, and trademarks are fine. I don't want to go to McDonald's and it's actually made by McDougal's. Oh, the DMCA is the most unconstitutional law ever. I can't. That just really shows you the corruption, man. The fact that, not the safe harbor part of the DMCA. DMCA anti-circumvention, 1201. That's the most corrupt law. Like, that law is so blatantly anti-free speech that, like, 2600 is sure they're going to win, and they don't because they underestimated the corruption in this country, right? Like, could you believe that, like the courts ruled that publishing Dexys was illegal, and that for some reason, that's not protected speech. You can't say that number. That number allows the circumvention of encryption algorithms. And clearly, when our founding fathers said free speech, they didn't mean to include the secret 09 number for decrypting the HD DVD. Oh, you know what? We're gonna post it on my stream right now. Fuck you, MPAA. We're not going to post the Sony number because that is too close to home. What's the number? That HD DVD number, It's like 09. Yeah. Wait, does Wikipedia post it? Wikipedia post it! Boom, yeah! 09F9110229D74 E35BD84156C5635688C0. Yeah. I know we got distracted again. Today really, man. Today's been a day. No, there'd be plenty of incentives for creating it's just, I can't, alright, we're really getting distracted here. You found the thing that triggers me, guys. Intellectual property law. I guess when I was younger, I used to just say that you could remove the laws and it would be fine, but I don't really believe that anymore. I believe it's Ben Shapiro who said it. There's a quote I like, and it's like, the Republicans are going to have to realize that the Libertarians are right about government, and the Libertarians are going to have to realize that the Republicans are right about culture. And if that's true, then just doing away with intellectual property laws won't really work, because you'd end up with just a new set of scumbags instead of the MPAA and the RAA and stuff. Star Trek or Star Wars. Let's just say that both franchises have completely gone to shit with Disney and J.J. Abrams, who made Lost, the first 2 seasons were good, man. But could you please, if you could just go back in time, and after the 5th season of Lost, the one on the beach where it lights up white and stuff, can you let me write the 6th season of Lost? I would follow all the fan theories on Lostpedia. I could have wrote something so good. But instead, you put out this drivel that made no sense. The Lost finale was one of the most disappointing days in my life. He made Felicity? What? I vaguely remember this. Is this good? Who's Carrie Russell? Damn, she's pretty. The show looks great, and at some point we're going to watch Felicity. It helps spread college propaganda. Yeah, no, I bet it was legit good. Is Alex going to come today? No, Alex isn't here today. Just me. We don't talk about Donald Trump on this stream. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Talk about the ultimate derailment. We talk about Donald Duck. We don't talk about Winnie the Pooh either. We definitely don't talk about Angela Merkel. Yeah. Hey man, it wasn't the Kaiser and it wasn't Hitler who took over Europe. It took a woman. That's real. No. Okay. We're gonna make one meta point about Trump. Because I am amazed. I was amazed when I looked this up. I was amazed. You think, okay, so Trump's president and that's why all these people are Googling him so much? This is Trump and this is Obama during his presidency. Obama during his presidency Trump. It's insane. And that's why we don't talk about Trump on this channel. Programming can't be that hard if this guy's important to the field. Are you insulting me? Exclamation pointy, are you insulting me? I'm just asking you a question. Correlate with the trends of category here. No, that stuff doesn't. That stuff. You're only allowed to insult me if you're a subscriber. You didn't mean to sub again? That was an accident? Well, thanks for the accident, bro. I appreciate you. All right. Wow. That was a long tangent. Yes, we don't insult people here. That's right. We don't talk about the chair. We don't talk about the keyboard. $5,000 chair. This is like Job with the I'm in a $2,000 suit. I'm in a $3,000 suit. You know about sublec? I feel like metamath is the sublec of math. And OSC. Yo, guys, risk architecture is going to change everything. How prescient was that? Is that what that word means? Prescient? Sometimes I say words, but I don't really know what they mean. I spelled prescient wrong. Oh, yeah. No, that's the right word. Yeah, how prescient. Man, it was in Hackers in 1995. Risk architecture is going to change everything. And now take a look. There's more ARM processors made than Intel. RISC-V, man. I believe. It is an AX32 instruction, yeah. Or it's a sub, I can lec. I mean, you can do. If you're in AR64, if you're in ARM mode, the first 4 bits determine the condition code. You can put conditionals on any instruction. RISC-V needed stable extensions. I don't know what that means. Yeah, the joke about Larry Page and the chairs, that's a good joke. I think I've told it on here. I sold my Windows laptop. Guys, you all are too much of a distraction from me reading, so we gotta go. That was just, today was just distraction after distraction after distraction. So we gotta. It's not on any of you, but I'm going to look at how much money I made on this stream, and if it was a lot of money, we're going to stream tomorrow, and tomorrow we're going to try to write the MetaMath kernel. If some guy did it in 300 lines of Python, I bet I could do it in 1,000. No. We got to go. We got to go. No. I feel, I love all you guys, but we gotta go because you guys keep distracting me. Yeah. What's my plan for the rest of the day? To read this book in peace. Bye-bye. Bye.